Alrighty, boys and girls, 1 second to get set up here. We're doing a little something new today. Well, I mean, when I say something new, I mean a new game. We're reviewing an indie game called Ashigam Supernatural Case by Nostra Games. I was really hyped for this one because you know me, I love a good horror game and a good detective game, and this is a little bit of both. It's a first-person shooter slash horror slash detective game. Kind of makes me think a little bit of Criminal Condemned. Way back in the day for the Xbox, which I loved. Loved. I wish I'd finished it though. I had the teenage ADDs back in the day where you kept flipping to the newest game and thinking you'll come back to it later, you never do. Not to mention it was scary as hell, and I was much less brave in the field of horror as I am now. I was bringing it down a few clicks. If it gets too low or high, let me know, and I will gladly fix it for you. I was hoping there might be a brightness, no, but what we get is what we get. So let's see if it's how dark this game is.
So, this is the place? Looks like a total nightmare. They said a girl was seen here. Why the hell would anyone come to a place like this? Alright, let's check it out. Can't be worse than it looks, alright? God, it's so dark in here. Should have brought more batteries.
I really wish that they had a convert to text kind of thing going on here. And a call about a missing girl. No lights. No signs of life. But I need to check it out.
search the area.
So the viewport's supposed to be from the body cam of the police officer that we're playing as right now.
Found it. Now let's head back and try to open that door. What the fuck? Someone is in there. Hey, is anyone here?
This school kind of has a very, well, the game is kind of like a very outlasty vibe. While the school itself has kind of like that Silent Hill, the short message kind of thing.
Hey, is anyone here?
Yeah, I thought there might be a save there, but just literally go back to title. Class 12. I mean, 1-2, my bad. A. Smith, a diligent student with a keen interest in reading, frequently visits the library during recess. Encourage continued exploration of literature. B. Johnson, energetic and and participative in class discussions. However, attention tends to wane during independent work. Implement strategies to improve focus. C. Williams, quiet and introverted, spends considerable time in the library, particularly interested in art books. Supports social development and artistic pursuits. D. Brown, struggles with mathematics concepts. Recommend additional tutoring sessions to bolster understanding. E. James, exhibits leadership qualities, but occasionally dominates group activities. Guide toward collaborative teamwork skills.
Looks like she spent a lot of time in the library.
Home school, search class, to just put away to the second floor.
What the?
Oh fuck, one hit and we're dead? Oh damn.
What the? Damn, the way is blocked. Gotta find another way. Don't look back, just keep moving.
Well, shit.
What the?
Okay, this might take a minute.
Melissa, you been high enough? Hey, you want me to let Jerry go down here with freaking rat? Huh? Okay,
Hey,
I'm gonna
Mama,
let it go.
let him sleep as much as he can, because they
Okay,
can't
baby,
pick.
I'm here now.
No, I was saying that they can't pick up all night long.
Jerry.
Yes, Mama, I'm here. I'm right here, Mama. I'm right here,
Well,
Mama. I'm sorry, I had muted my mic for a second there. I'm here. Just let him sleep as much as he can, because they kept him up all night long.
okay, I'm gonna let him sleep.
He took his pain medicine at 11, and then at 12 to come in with a breathing treatment, and then it's been every 30 minutes ever since then for something. Then
Bless his
they needed
name.
a blood test at 4. Then they took another one at 5 for something else, and then he come in a little bit after that. Wanted to know if he'll drink something for low blood sugar. They come in, and he's like, I can't right now because I just took my pain meds. It makes me nauseated. I'll take it. I'll do it later. It's like, okay. And then they come in like 15 more minutes later. We're just going to put some sugar in your IV. I'm like, oh my God, would you just leave him alone?
Well, I'm gonna sit right there in the chair and make sure he gets the rest.
All right.
Okay, and I'll let you go get some rest, and I'll talk to you later on, honey.
All righty.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye. I love
Bye-bye.
you.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Don't look back. Just keep moving.
Well, we zoom headed to a new area. Jeez. On the one hand, they seem to be pretty generous with ammo, but on the other hand, damn, one-hit death.
What's this? Doesn't look like just a normal box. Yeah, what I done wrong?
Hey there, Mama. It's been a while. How you doing? Mm-mm. Doing any better than when you messaged me? It's funny because I was literally going to message you the day you messaged me. Because I was like, she hasn't said anything in Discord, anything in streams, anything, and she hasn't streamed. I'm like, it ain't like Mama to be that quiet. So I'm just gonna message you and see what's up. And so when when I went to message, I saw you had a message for me, and I'm like, well, I guess that's my answer. Yeah, sometimes it be like that, Mama. Sometimes it be like that. Mm-mm. Well, definitely good to see you back, Mama. We have missed you. Well, I hate this when there's limited moves. If I didn't have a number, I could do this easy. Yeah, absolutely there was nothing wrong with a mental health thing. Which was because they hadn't heard from me at all, you know what I mean? You ever just need a break, just be sure and let us know so we know you're taking a break and you don't just disappear off the face of the earth. You might not think nobody will notice, but people notice. I figured you did, but you never replied, and I'm like, that's not like Mama to not be involved in some sort of chat or something. Nah, I get you. Hey, take my puzzle. Something just wrong to send this shit at me while I'm trying to solve a damn puzzle. That's it as well. Well, I haven't either, Mama. I haven't either, but it's an entirely different reason. Since they don't let Miss Sue stay at night for Dawn, I stay on the phone with him from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m., so I don't really get much. Bullshit. No, I mean it is, and I really do think that's why they do it. It's a mix of he's going out the door anyway, so what's it matter? And um, when people do see people like us in the hospital, they do assume that we're either mentally, that our mental faculties are not there, because people do assume, I know it sounds bad, but a lot of people do see people in wheelchairs and think we're mentally handicapped. Because, well, why else would you not walk? You must be mental. And that we don't know what they're talking about, or that we're exaggerating what we're talking about. Because I can't tell you, I've had hundreds of broken bones, and quite a few of those was telling a nurse or a doctor how easy we break. Me and my mom and whoever came with us, my grandmother, whoever, we're all telling them, my legs do not straighten, do not try to straighten them, and that we break really easy, don't pull on us. And they're like, yeah, I know, crack. I mean, right there in the office. I was like, oh, well, I guess you do, huh? Not even like, oh my God, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was that bad. Oh my, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I was like, oh, well, that happened. And then just walk off. I literally have, I literally have permanent hip problems because the lady, a nurse came in, and all she asked was, can I take your blood pressure? And I was like, yeah. I didn't have IVs or anything like that, in my arm. I was just there to learn about the van. I just got it, and they want to teach us like a 2 week per person per parent course, including like what they would do. Like is at night they would sneak in and sabotage something on the van and see if you could fix it. I mean, they were there watching. You were never in danger, but they just wanted to make sure that both parents knew everything there was to know about the ventilator, how to fix it if something happened. And the same, I wrote my own notes down, so I knew what was going on with the ventilator before anybody else did, mostly. And but it was just a 2 week course of that, and then each had to go on an outing with me, just so they could then send a nurse with you to observe how you did outdoors. Just a crash course. And the nurse, so there was no IVs or anything like that because it was just a training course. And the nurse came in and said, "Can I take your blood pressure?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." I didn't think anything about it. And she literally grabbed my ankle, yanked my leg straight up in the air, and took my blood pressure in my leg. Now, I would understand a leg if your arms were full of, IVs and shit, or monitors and cuffs and whatnot. But there was nothing there, and Mom's like, "Why didn't you tell her to stop?" I'm like, "You ever had something happen and just knocks the wind out of you?" Like I just like it's like you would scream but nothing comes out, and I would just I literally couldn't say anything because A, I'm in shock that this isn't even happening, and B, it hurt like hell, and I couldn't say anything. Like it just took the air right out of me. And then she just dropped my leg down and walked off, and I literally could not sit for 3 months because not because it broke a bone. You would think, but it didn't break anything. But she did something to my hip, and we think to this day it dislocated it, and that a nerve or a tendon went inside the socket. So that every time we sat down, it just felt like something was shocking my leg all the way down. From my leg to my butt. I just felt like I was just getting electrocuted over and over and over and over and over. And it took a couple months to heal. And to this day, if I sit up, 9 times out of 10, my hip's gonna roll out of socket. And I've got to where it's sad, but I'm kind of used to it. I'll either have a good day and it'll stay in where it's supposed to be, or it'll roll out, and I literally just have to work it as hard as I can to get it to roll back in. Because my brother, he's sneaky. He wants to lose weight, but he hates having to do the work. And I exercise twice a week with him to try to kind of help him out. I mean, I would do the exercises anyway twice a week. That's what it's already doing, but I invited him to come into it. And if I went somewhere and my hip was kind of bothering me after the trip, he's like, "Do you need to skip exercise? I know your hip's bothering you." I'm like, "No, Rob, we're still good. I'm gonna still exercise." I'm like, I know it sounds bad, but if I don't work that hip, it's never gonna roll back in place. And he's like, "Oh, okay, okay, I was just checking on you." I'm like, "I bet you were." But it's a thing, and like I said, and she didn't even apologize for the thing. My mom actually stuck a note on the door explaining, the bone disease, so that future people that came in would know. And she read the note, opened the door, she's like, "Oh, so that's what you got?" I'm like, "Yeah, and you hurt my hip." I was just like, oh, okay, and walked on out. And even mom was just like, sat there, she's like, wow, that was it, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. That's her. And she's like, she does not need to be in this field. She didn't, she's like, I'm almost understanding if you just didn't understand the disease, but when you didn't even say I'm sorry because you literally, you know, snapped a tendon or tore a tendon or pulled a ligament or dislocated my hip and moved in, something. And I was just like, oh, oh well. Like, oh, oh well, yeah, sorry, whatever. Turned around and walked out. And I'm like, that's the kind of treatment that people like me and I get because they think we're exaggerating what's wrong with us. Yeah, I don't even think it's about bullying, Mama. I think I don't think, I know. There are people in the world that just don't think that we're worth it. I had a doctor actually try to murder me. I don't mean to bring down the mood of anybody in chat, but this is something that people do need to know. When I first got my trach, no doctor would see me because they were scared of a lawsuit. And this one doctor agreed to see me, and he said he wanted to take my trach out real quick and see if I could just breathe without it. And I'd had it for years. I mean, yeah, if I can go without it, by all means, yes. So I agreed to the test, and he took it out, and my throat immediately closed up because the curve of my neck used to be a lot worse than it is now. Over the years, it fused itself shut, so it's more like a lump than a curve. You know what I mean? But back then, if you pulled that trach out, that throat was wet. And so, I started doing the symbol to tell him, I need it back in, can't breathe. And he's like, you're just panicking. And I'm like, I'm shaking my head like, no, I'm not. I really can't breathe, And he just sits there and watches. And I grabbed his sleeve and started pulling him toward me, telling him I can't breathe. And he jerked his arm out of my reach, walked back away from me so I couldn't grab him again, turned around, sat the trach on the nightstand, picked up his clipboard and started writing notes. And the whole time, I'm choking out. And I literally remember losing my peripheral vision, going into tunnel vision because you're about to black out. And just being able to hear. And the nurse that was with him just started screaming, put it back in. And he did. And, I caught my breath. And then he wheeled me into my room. They put me back in my bed. And the nurse came to the door with my mom and dad and said, if you want to sue that man, I will be your witness. But at the time, my mom and dad didn't know what happened, and I didn't have time to tell them because this was all like snap, snap. And the doctor actually came in my room and did it again in front of them. And when he put the tray back in, he said, see, that's all I did to her. She just turned a little bluer and walked out. And I have absolutely no doubt, Mama, that if that nurse had not been there and told him to put that tray back in, he would have let me die. And then went and told my parents that I died of natural causes because of all the problems I was having at the time. And thought he did my parents a favor getting rid of that burden so they could, start a new family and just have one less child to worry about with something wrong with it. And went to sleep like a baby. And I wanted to sue him. I really did. I wanted to sue the fucking hell out of him. And what he did in my room really did scare my mom and dad. They wouldn't sue. And they said, but he's the only one that'll see you. I'm like, if you take me back to that man, I will hang on to every door frame of this house. I will hang on to the car doors. I will glue myself to the seat of the car. I will hang on to the car doors on the way out. You will literally have to break every bone in my body to get me back to that guy. Because if he's gonna murder me, I'll damn well die at home. And I was serious as hell about it. And it just so happened that's when we actually got accepted into Children's Hospital, and that's when I met my real pulmonologist. But for about 6 months after that, I had panic attacks at the thought of changing my trach. Because they gave me a different trach at that point, because the trach he even sent me home with was fucking defective, mama, and I think he did that on purpose. It had like you know, Ike always talks about inner cannula where you can take the little inner tube out of it and clean it and put it back in so you don't have to really change it a lot. Except instead of having, it's supposed to have one, like the inner cannula has a piece cut out of it. So the air can kind of go around and you should be able to maybe talk. Instead of just the inside having a hole in it, the outside had the hole in it too. So it acted like a mandala. Every time we took the inner cannula out, it would slice a chunk out of the back of my throat. And I think he did it hoping I would bleed to death. And so when she found that, the pulmonologist found that, she switched me over to the trach I have now. And she's like, just change it out every couple of weeks. And I just freaking lost my shit. And she said, what are you so freaking out about? Can you not hold your breath for 10 minutes? And I said, that's not what they did. And she's like, what did they do? And my mom told her they left it out for over a minute until she passed out. And she got real quiet for a minute. She said, can you hold your breath for 10 seconds? I said, yeah. She said, that's all it's going to take. And she prescribed me some that. And she all right, no problem. Let's go die. We'll wait a month to get through that.
What's this? Doesn't look like just a normal box.
Well, my mama. Sorry. This game is so hard as hell. Holy shit! Like Poppy Playtime, or like I'm still trying to figure this out while the enemy's stalking me around the building. And one hit and you're dead. You go back to your last checkpoint. Like I said, it's very Poppy Playtime-ish, but darker. It's very tense. Very tense. But no, I was saying for about 6 months after that, I had severe panic attacks. Not even the day of straight change, but like the week of straight change. I would just start counting down the days until it was time. Like I was gonna die that day or something, you know. And I don't know if you're a religious person or not, but I swear we always prayed for we did straight change. And one day, as clear as I'm standing here right now, well, laying here right now, uh, and like an image of a child just popped in my head and said, "It's gonna be okay. It's really gonna be okay." And it was just instant relief. And I told Mama, I said, "It's all right. We're ready now." And I've never had to take anything for it since then. And it was just, like I said, it was just a weird thing, but this was instant relief, and I've never worried about it since then. Yeah, me too, because I really hated counting down the days of the week like it was some sort of, last mass meal execution thing. But it immediately went away, and the same thing happened because I wasn't actually supposed to ever be speaking to you again. I was never supposed to have my voice. Because they said when they changed it this straight, that it would not have enough room for air to come around it and me to be able to speak. And, for about 6 months, I just kind of resigned myself to that fact, and it was fine. Because I can still write, and let people know what I wanted. And, now in today's technology, you can text anything. And, but at the time, this was way before cell phones and texting. And even when you could text with cell phones, I was not about to go have a whole conversation of hit 1, 2 times, 5, 6 times to scroll through the fucking letters of the alphabet. It was a pain in the ass back in the day. And so I just wrote what I needed. And I woke up one day and something just said, try it. And I thought, well, what the hell? I mean, all that can happen is nothing comes out. And I said hello to myself. And I thought, oh my God, I have a voice. I'm going to get Mom when she comes in. I'm going to get her good. She's going to be so excited. And she come in, she's like, morning, Jerry. I'm like, morning, Mom. And she just turned around and walked back out the room like, what the fuck? That was a letdown. I actually talked to her after 6 months, and she just told me good morning and walked out. And she got about halfway down the hall, and she came back running. She's like, did you just actually say good morning? I'm like, yeah, I did. You just totally left me hanging. And she's like, yeah, she's like, I know it's going to sound weird, but I just picture things in your voice that when you write them or mouth them, I just picture your voice saying it. So, I mean, like, it took a minute to realize you actually talked. And it's funny because I sounded like a damn chipette, Mom, because the vocal cords are muscle too, and you either use it or lose it. So when I got my voice back, I sounded like fucking chipette. And I had this really high, squeaky voice, but I did not care because at least I had one. And then finally it kind of leveled off to what it is now. But I sounded like a cartoon for a good couple months there. How you doing, Smash? We're getting our ass handed to us. It did. Mama, it sounded like I ate the whole damn helium factory. I mean, I can't even I can't even demonstrate how high that thing was. Yeah, I don't know if you remember the little talk boys off Home Alone, where you could, turn it one way to make your voice really deep, and one way to make your voice really high. I sounded like the really high mode, and we would turn on really high mode to make the high mode sound even higher, just for shits and giggles. And yeah, because me and my cousin used to play around with it, and we would turn it on high mode and let me speak in high mode with a high voice. And oh my god, it was just a squeaky balloon. We would laugh so hard. I mean, like, like if you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at anything. And so we would turn it down low just to see if I sounded halfway normal, and then turn it up just to sound stupid. And but like I said, it eventually went down as I, kept speaking, and now it sounds like I sound now. But it was not always so.
What I done wrong?
Mama, I don't think even like not even before puberty was my voice ever that high. It was hilarious. But I was just so happy to have it back. I didn't even care. And again, with the religious thingy, listen, whether you are or not, faith, divine intervention, God, I'm religious, but I mean, and teach their own. I don't judge. Um, my brother, when I lost my voice, when I was supposed to not ever get it back, I came home and I mouthed "I love you" to him, and he said, "Let me tell you," and he could read my lips perfectly the whole time I had no voice. And the second I got it back, he lost that ability like a hot potato. Because years down the road, when Katrina came through, I don't really know what kind of seeds and stuff that blew this way, but it just started wreaking havoc on my sinuses, and I've had year-round sinuses ever since then. But it's like, your body kind of gets used to being shat on after a while. But for the first year, I couldn't speak again. And I tried to mouth something to my brother, and he's like, "What?" I'm like, wow, you lost that quick, didn't you? And he's like, well, dear, I mean, in my defense, I mean, I haven't used it in forever, and I mean, you didn't need it. And I'm like, you're supposed to get it back like that, buddy. He's like, well, it's gone. It's gone now. But yeah, we have a fucked up sense of humor over here, like, we took an experimental drug one time for this disease to see if it would help strengthen bones, and they even told me, at that point in my life, I was almost an adult, and they're like, it's probably not gonna help you, but it might help with your pain. I'm like, hey, good enough for me. Most people don't want to take part in tests, but I'm like, if it actually ends up being a cure, great. And if it doesn't, what's the worst that can happen? It just doesn't work. Fine. And I'll tell you, for the first couple of years, I was totally pain free. It was so awesome. And then we found the drawback to it that if you use it long term, your bones become so hard that they actually break easier because they're literally rock hard. So anything that you bump into, it tends to break it all the way into instead of just cracking it because there's no leeway, there's no give. And a lot of times the bone doesn't heal all the way up. Like this, the bone in my arm is literally where it broke, and it was the freakiest break. Like my dad, we used to play wrestle around, and he grabbed my arm, and I just felt it snap. And he quit wrestling with me after that. I'm like, it's just a drug. It's not, it's just a freak thing. But I felt it snap, and it never healed. Like, they never connected. So, like, this side healed and this side healed. So, it's just a gap right there. And I quit when that happened because I was like, well, I guess that's it for me. And then my brother quit shortly after that. But before he did, he broke one arm, and then he come home like a couple days later, and he's like, I think the other one went. And my mom's like, oh my God, boy, don't you even tell me that. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And I mean, it's not funny, but it's funny because he went and got the first one casted to heal up. And when he did, his favorite colors are green and yellow because they remind him of money and gold. And he got a green one because that was one of the colors they had. And then when the other arm broke, he went to go get the other one cast and didn't want to get yellow, but they were out of yellow, so they put red on there. So he had a red cast and a green cast, and this was around Christmas time. I'm like, what the fuck, son? You trying to be a Christmas elf? The crippled Christmas elf? And he's like, yeah, I got festive. But he quit shortly after that. But I mean, and people were like, aren't you going to sue them? Aren't you? I'm like, well, no, it said it was an experimental drug. I mean, it's not like experimental means they don't know what it does. I mean, you can't be mad if shit happens to you when they tell you it's a test. And it did work. It gave, and it gave me several good years of no pain. So, I mean, hell, I'll take that. And they ended up actually finding out from the test that it's very good with little children. It does help them, and they just take it short term for like a year or two, and don't take it long term like we, like because they didn't know the long term effects of it because it had never been done, and so they knew not to do it long term. So now a lot of children that are born with this, they take it, for a couple years, and it does help lessen their bone fractures. So I mean, some good came out of it. I'm good with that. Where the fuck do we do that? I mean, like, I know what to do, but I'm timed on doing this, and this sucks. Well, I mean, yeah, I know, Mom. I've taken pain medicine long term. And I know the whole opioid crisis and all that shit. But there is a finite number of people that really legitimately do need it for long term. Like my arthritis from all the breaks will never go away. And no, you cannot like pop an Advil and be peachy keen. It's not that kind of, it's not quite that kind of pain. You know what I mean? Like, and really, I don't even have so much trouble with arthritis as I do with when I was a teenager, when I was about 12, maybe 12, 13, tweener. We were literally coming home from the hospital, hit a fucking crater of a pothole. And it's not like it slammed me into anything hard. I wasn't in my chair, or that probably would have destroyed my back. I was actually laying in the back seat. But the pothole was so huge that it literally lifted me in the air and popped me right back down to the seat. Which is a very plush, soft seat, don't get me wrong. But it won't. And it broke my back in 3 places at the same time. And we just made a U-turn and went right back to the hospital. And, okay, well, I'll still be here at this puzzle. How you doing, Smash? I'm sorry for bouncing back around about morbid topics here. We're just talking about what's going on with Akiri and different stories about myself. Well, Mac, I just want to know what's in. I don't even know if I need this fucking box. I just want to know what's in it. Just to know. But but no, I mean, like I said, a very, and each break at we used to have a lot of what's called splitter breaks, which where your bone, uh, just from, now you don't even have to really move around a lot, but the tips of the broken bones touching each other would literally cause them to do this and splinter into each other. And those splinters would hit your muscles and your nerves and shit. And I think that's what happened with my back. Because to this day, most of my bones really don't hurt me. It's my back that will kill me. And I have to take antispasm medication for it. And I have to take antispasm medication for it. And I have to take long-term pain meds. And people poo-poo all over the whole opiate thing, but There are some people that really do need it long term, and I would be one of those people. And and then everybody's like, "Oh, you got more time. You must have the good stuff." No, I don't have the good stuff. It just dulls it enough that I can deal with it during the day. You know what I mean? I take one in the morning when I get up, and that just numbs it enough that I can deal with the day. And then I take one again at night before I go to bed, so I can get some sleep. And I take it very responsibly. I've always taken it very responsibly, and I won't lie to you. When I first started taking it long term, I did notice myself getting very much addicted to it. Not as far as like taking more than I should, but constantly looking at the clock to see if 4 hours are up so I can take the next one. And in my head, I'm like, I don't even need it yet. Why am I doing that? And finally, I'm like, no, no, this is bad. This is bad. I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna take one in the morning, one at night. That's all I'm getting, and that way I will never have to worry about it because I'm not getting more than that. And once I made my mind up to do that, I've never had that problems. But I understand the addictiveness of it. But it was needed, and I just made sure to set my limits for it, and I've never had a problem with it. But like I said, I've seen people go downhill with it, so I understand why there's a bad rep for it. But self control is important. But like I said, as long as I take that, I take some. And I take some, Advil in between for arthritis, if I'm having a really bad day, and I'm good to go. I'm good as I need to be. I would love to be better, but then I would be like, in space case, hike on a bunch of gummies or hike on that anti-anxiety man, and he saw the emus coming. As much as I would love to be there at times, as much as I would love to see the emus coming at times, I can't really afford to because I'm always responsible for everybody. Whether it be the stream, whether it be, in this case, my husband, making sure that he's taken care of so Masu can come in. Whether it be, whether it be making sure all our stuff is ordered, medical supplies are ordered and whatnot. Reminding my mom stuff that needs to be done. All that stuff I have to make sure is taken care of. So I got to be on top. I cannot afford to be mentally out there. But I tell you, Mama, it wouldn't hurt to have a day or two. And be like, oh, y'all fend for yourself. Bill's going to meet the Umus. Hey, man, my fault. Hey, lady, how you doing? We are dying lots. How many pizzas? I love jigsaw puzzles. Me and Mom used to buy like the 1,000 piece, and sit there and try to put them on top and into 1,000. And we would just put a couple pieces together a day. You know what I mean? Like, every time I came home from school, I did my homework, come back, put a couple pieces in. And, before she got ready to cook supper, she'd put a couple pieces in. And we kind of kept it casual, you know what I mean? Where you didn't just, make your eyes bleed stressing at it all day long. But we would just kind of, we'd make sure that each of us contributed a couple pieces every day until we finally put them together. They were just for funsies. I like a good challenge, though. Except for this. I don't like this challenge at all. Because the damn thing keeps coming back. The damn thing that's chasing me keeps coming back while I'm trying to solve this damn puzzle. Lay that right there. I just want to try something. Can it kill me while I'm in the puzzle? Yes, it can. Question is answered. I do agree, myself. I do agree. I feel like I should have time to think. But I do not. I am gonna go back down there, but I at least want to see if it would save my progress up the stairs. Bullshit. I wasn't near that. And didn't save it. Also bullshit. Alrighty, bye. 1 second. For those wondering what Drew's rate is, we have a really good friend, Drew -2. Man, like I said, I always tell everybody, uh, his family is super. He's so much emotional district, same as my husband. And his parents are super involved parents, so don't think I'm throwing shade anywhere. But I do think it's, you can have a little fun. And whenever Drew hops in chat, all I can hear is his mom in the background. Drew, have you drank anything yet? Drew, you need to stay hydrated. Drew, be sure to drink your liquids. Drew, have you drank any water yet? Drew, you need to drink your water. And I'm starting to turn that into hydrate. I hear that from Miss Sue a lot more now than Drew's mom, so we might have to change that. But to Drew and to Hyde, we're gonna hydrate and buy y'all a couple minutes. It'll probably only be like 5 minutes. But 5 minutes you cannot drink anything, so you're good. All right, Christian, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And welcome in Raiders. Again, thank you for the raid, Christian. I'm sorry I missed it. I was busy running for my life. To those just joining the party, Evolution, this is Bell's Corner. You can catch me here normally every Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. But I will not be streaming later today because I'll be doing doing the pay-per-view with my husband. Me and him are big WWE fans, so we'll be watching the pay-per-view. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, well, later today. But I didn't want to pass the chance up to see what's happening with this game. Let's go Action Cam, Supernatural Case by Nostra Games. And they were very kind enough to give me a key to review their product. And it's very hard. It's a first-person shooter slash, excuse me, slash detective game. We got a report of a girl gone missing. It's been cited at this school, and you don't know why. And you go in here, I promise I don't always sound like this. But you go in to investigate the school and see why the girl's been seen here. And as you do, it looks like a principal or something. Keeps popping up and trying to kill you while you're trying to make your way through the area. And you can shoot him, but it's like Silent Hill. They do come back. And I've only made it to the second floor so far. It's tough. It's tough. Because it's a one and done type game. If you get hit, you die, you go back to your last checkpoint. And there is no save.
What's this? Doesn't look like just a normal box. What I done wrong?
Man, I feel like I'm so close. Alright, no problem, Mama, no problem at all.
What's this? Doesn't look like just a normal box. What I done wrong?
We may have to do a walk of shame this one, guys. I know what I want to do, what I need to do. It's just to do it. Let me cook, you son of a bitch.
Done. Let's see what's inside. Wait, looks like the photo was made in the school. It's look like basement. Damn, the way is blocked. Gotta find another way.
I'm not sure where the hell I'm supposed to go. You know, I'm not a sweets person, but donuts actually sound pretty good right now. How many donut holes? I mean, I've tried all the doors in case I got a key, but I don't see anything. How do we get to the damn basement? Oh, thank God.
Fuck, gotta get out of here. Now. Fuck, not now. Need to find the numbers quick.
I don't see numbers. I see one. 17 something. Oh, please don't tell me I got this whole fucking puzzle again. Oh, thank God. Okay. How you doing, Spread? How you doing? Very sorry for the delay in telling you hello, my friend. I don't do well being timed. And every horror game wants to throw a time thing in there. If I was doing getting back to his friend, many apologies on that. I am so sorry. I was trying to sound numbers.
Fuck, gotta get out of here. Now! Fuck, not now. Need to find the numbers quick. No more basements ever.
He's awfully calm about the damn basement that we almost drowned in. So what exactly were we supposed to learn from that? What we're supposed to learn, he comes back.
Okay, there is one more floor. Hope I'll find something there.
Well, that was wrong. It didn't even tell me where it's coming from. It's so hard to find my damn upstairs. How's everybody doing this fine Saturday?
Damn, the way is blocked. Gotta find another way.
Damn it, Bobby. I'm gonna take a really quick restroom break, though. I'll be right back. One second, buddy. We'll be right there. I'm just grabbing a snack real quick. I'm sorry about that. Can use a little nom nom while I try to figure out where the hell to go. For those new to the stream, we're doing it's called Action Cam Supernatural Cases, and you are sent to investigate the disappearance of a little girl that was seen in this school. And now apparently it looks like the principal or something is keeps coming back trying to kill you, and it's a one and done deal. If you die, you go back to your last checkpoint. Thankfully, it's only the last checkpoint. I mean, it feels like a lot of those insane mode games, like Outlast, Insanity Mode, is one and done. If you get hit, you go all the way back to the beginning of the game. I don't think I want to do that. Don't think I want to do that. But no, I'd give it still a college try. Because Nostra Games was kind enough to give me the key to review this product. I'm liking the game. It keeps you tense. I'll give them that.
Damn, the way is blocked. Gotta find another way.
I just gotta memorize the way of the staircase, and that's my problem right now. I want none of those headshots, like none.
Okay, there is one more floor. Hope I'll find something there. Back into the damn vents again.
Alright, okay, well at least we made it somewhere new. Hey, Sprocket, how you doing? I'm making it too, I am too.
A safe. Of course it wouldn't be easy. The code? The sum of classroom numbers? Are you kidding me?
We'll probably die reading this, but I didn't know it. The students have been more restless lately. Some say they hear strange noises in the halls after dark. Not in the course. But I should remind the janitor to check the old ventilation system again. Miss Hollows mentioned a few broken desks in room 1105. I'll have to allocate some budget for repairs next month. Speaking of numbers, I keep forgetting the safe combination. Better note it down somewhere. Safe code equals sum of all classroom numbers on the first floor. No, but you kidding me. I should really include an important document somewhere safer, but for now, there's a lot to do. So I've got to go back to the first floor and count desks. Alright, back to die we go. This is the dumbest puzzle ever. Oh my god. There's gonna be a lot of bathtubs. Oh, Sprocket, this game is really hard. Bullshit. Oh dear God, how many? This is a lot to count. I was already out of ammo. Okay. Yes, it is, Rocket. I think it's the principal of this place. Something happened here. We don't know what. I just don't. I collected so many bullets in this game. I don't know how I'm out already. But it's gotta be 100 and something. Because it's 3 numbers. We might have to Google this one. Anatolia, thank you so much. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure I could run down there and check every room. I'd rather not. One thing, everybody. I wish the monster would stay down more than 2 seconds. It's like Madhouse mode, so Resident Evil 7, where like you shoot Jack Baker and he stays down for a whole fucking minute and he gets right back up, so it's kind of pointless. I mean, I don't mind that kind of stuff, but when you're doing a puzzle, it should at least fall as the guy at the end. You know what I mean? Come on, Google. I don't want to know who got the trophy. I want to know how to get the trophy.
Go right past the reception and to the right you can find the second number. Now go left and on the left side you can find the third number. And now of course we need to go all the way back to the third floor to enter.
Oh, see, I thought that was a class number, not. So 11:05, 12:05. I didn't see what the other number was.
Code.
Whoa, we got a lot of guys coming. We really have to up our troops. Let's see if we can get. No, we got plus 8. We got 8 more guys. This is gonna work out.
Go right past the reception, and to your right you can find the second number. Now go left, and on the left side you can find the third number. And now of course we go all the way back to the third floor to enter code. So once you're back, simply press up on your D-pad to check your notes. This will tell you the code, which is 3, 6, 1, and 5. Now interact with the save and
I'm seriously not gonna feel too bad about that. Like I said, I thought that the numbers on the door were just the numbers of the room of the school, not anything to do with the students. I mean, no room's gonna have 1,105 people in it. On personal information of missing person. Full name Anna Johnson, date of birth March 15, 2005, age 9 years, gender female, citizenship United States, resident address 10 Maple Street Avenue 5, Springfield, USA. Circumstances of the incident, nothing. Date of January 23rd to 21st, 2015, 2:30 p.m. Last known location, school library at Oak Street. Because Anna Johnson was last seen in the school library by her literature teacher, Emily Parker. The condition of the investigation. Status. Anna Johnson is currently missing. Evidence of foul play. Not observed at this time. Preliminary action taken. Search effects. Local law enforcement has inhibited a scare around the school premises. Notification, please. Parents and guardians have been informed. Witness interviews. Interviews considered being conducted with school and students. Additional information. Witnesses, Emily Parker, literature teacher. Michael Dave, school security guard. Remarks, the investigation is ongoing. Any information regarding Anna Johnson's whereabouts should be reported to Springfield Police Department immediately. Report prepared by James Willow.
What? She is dead? That's me? No way. This is all my fault. I killed her. No more running. This ends here. You're me. I never wanted to hurt someone. It's you. All you. Inside my head. No. I can't do it.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta go with the people on this one. They said the game was way too short. That was very, very short. Like a really quick drive-by and see what the other ending would be like.
Looks like a total
It
nightmare.
shouldn't take me long enough that I know where to
They
go.
said a girl was seen here. Why the hell would anyone come to a place like this? All right, let's check it out. Can't be worse than it looks, all right? God, it's so dark in here. Should have brought more batteries. Huh? All right, let's search the area. Found it. Now let's head back and try to open that door. What the fuck? Someone that's in there. Hey, is anyone here? Looks like she spent a lot of time in the library. What the? Damn, the way is blocked. Gotta find another way. Don't look back, just keep moving. What's this? Doesn't look like just a normal box. What I done wrong?
I may have to relook this one because I actually did do it.
Puzzle. So
There's power in the word no. At University of Phoenix, there's no application fee, entrance exam, or
there is a box. To open the box, you need to solve the sliding puzzle. Keep in mind you have a limited amount of moves. So once you open box, pick up the key and interact with the photo. Now go all the way back where it came from, so through the sports hall, through the shaft. Keep going straight. The sliding puzzle. Keep in mind you have a limited amount of moves.
Okay, so I've watched this video before and I keep missing one step. What the hell?
Puzzle. Keep in mind you have a limited amount of moves. Go. So
I see how they did it. But I don't think I did it that way.
Got it. Let's see what's inside. Wait, looks like the photo was made in the school. It's look like basement.
Fuck you. So cute. I hate trying to find my way back to the basement again. I mean, it's on this floor. I just have the most trouble finding the basement stairs. Dang it. I made it past that puzzle. I got stuck on another one, but I don't feel too bad about it because it's like the answer to the same combination is the sum of all the students on the first floor. So I'm like running down to the first floor counting seats. And I keep getting killed. I'm like, okay, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna look up the number. And it was the room number. I'm like, that's not the sum of the total of the students. No classroom has 1,105 students in it. Alright, here we go.
Fuck, gotta get out of here. Now.
Well, we're gonna die here. I can't find my fucking door.
Fuck, not now. Need to find the numbers quick.
Son of a bitch. Okay, now I'm not getting walking sound. No, it was literally on the door. But it was in, like, the room number and not the some of the stick, you know what I'm saying? It was like a misinformed puzzle. Either way, I just Googled the answer because I wasn't gonna go sit there and run around and chase that. Yeah, that guy chased me the whole time. The disappointing part is that I actually ended the game.
Fuck, gotta get out of here. Now. Fuck, not now. Need to find the numbers quick. No more basements ever.
Ah, shit. Anime. Excuse the voice. Anime, man, said how's it going?
Okay, there is one more floor. Hope I'll find something there. Back into the damn vents again.
This game had really good potential, but I just feel like they didn't put enough into it. Because we're actually about to beat it again and get the other ending.
A safe. Of course it wouldn't be easy. The code? The sum of classroom numbers? Are you kidding me?
Look at that, I just did it. You have to do what I got a key formatting called Action Cam, Supernatural Case. And it would have been a good game, but it's so short. Like, it only took this long because I actually got stuck on a puzzle. Mm-mm. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it until I found out I was done with it. You know what I mean? Like, it was good until then. I wish they had made it a little longer. And I do agree with the critics so far that the voice acting could have been a little better. Like, he just never seems like really surprised or like, oh my god, you know, about any of the shit that's going on. I mean, we almost drowned in a basement, and all he says is, well, no more basements for me, you know, like, no. I think I might be a little bit concerned. Just a tad.
So once you're back, simply press up on your D-pad to check your notes. This will tell you the code, which is 3, 6, 1, and 5. Now interact with.
What? She is dead? That's me? No way. This is all my fault. I killed her. No more running. This ends here. You're me. I never wanted to hurt someone. It's you. All you inside my head.
So really not even showing me for the other ending? Well, that's bull. Oh, well, there, I didn't see we platinum it. Never mind. But, you know, you see what I'm saying, man? So, like, if I found out I murdered somebody, like, especially a little kid, then I might be a little like, oh my god, what did I do? You know, and he's like, oh, so it was me. Wow. Huh. Imagine that. But you know, you're the personality in my head, so really it's your fault. Yeah. You know, there's no real, like, oh, to it, you know what I mean? But thank you, we saw both endings, we have seen all there is to see. And again, thank you, Nostra, for the key. Listen, I am a little disappointed. I was really expecting a more intricate game. But I still like your product. This is just not your best one. Alright guys, let's really read on out. Now, I will not be streaming later today because the pay-per-view is later on and I'll be watching that with a hubby, so no stream later today. But normally you can catch me Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Lord, Wednesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, as well as Wednesday and Saturday morning, 6 a.m. Central, 7 a.m. Eastern. So no matter where you go, no matter what you do, no matter what side of the pond you're on, there is always a little room for Bill's Corner. I do mainstream horror, I do indie reviews, cult classics, and as soon as my hubby recovers from being in the hospital, I do artwork as well. But my camera is my phone, and I can't use the phone to help set up with a hubby until he gets better and, stream with the camera at the same time. But we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. Sure am, Manson. I'll be watching it with hubby. Like, he'll be listening on it because he can't see it, but, I always put it on I put it on my iPad and put the phone on speaker so he can hear it. And then I give him the play-by-plays. Let's see if we can catch Miss Lovely Montana. She's a really, really nice streamer. She does a lot of retro gaming, a really, really good challenge runs, no death runs, a lot of Resident Evil, no death runs, no and stream hard runs. Really great person. So if you will, show her a little love. And again, thank y'all for sitting with me to this new game, and thank you Nostra Games for a key so I could review it. And I'm sorry I couldn't give it the biggest review in the world. It was just way too short. But you had some really nice puzzles that I had to go take the Google Walk of Shame on. So you got me. You definitely got me there. And the fact that the guy just keeps getting up over and over and over, like Resident Evil 7, really did have that Jack Baker effect, and that does keep you very much on edge. So it had a lot of really good things going for it. It was just too short. But I hope you had fun, everybody. I had fun streaming for all of y'all. I will see you later on. Like I said, I will not be streaming tonight because I'll be watching the pay-per-view. But I will see you next stream, guys. Have a lovely morning, everybody. Evening, afternoon, whatever it may be to you. See you. Spend my time with that love. Peace out, guys. Night night. Will do.
The channel point. Hello. Hi. Thank you for the raid. They're all throwing stuff at me by the shirt.